Hello. We are back for a Wednesday. Now, in case you missed my post on social media, and we don't have a collaboration today. Seraphina is not able to do it, so we're on our own. Thankfully, I have a backup. I'm playing some Rogue Trader. Now, as part of this, what do you mean by link is average stream bitrate too high? Oh no, that's an extra 2.4 kilobytes per second. Too high. Oh, or kilobits. Who knows? You know, Twitch, I think you'll live. You'll do just fine. Anyways, now, a quick forewarning on the game itself. One, I am running a mod. It is ToyBox. This is spelled out on the YouTube end description. It is ToyBox. I have disabled achievements. Okay. The reason I'm running ToyBox is because I'm setting it so that outside of combat rolls, it's just rolling a 1. Which, bear in mind, this is a system that goes, you want to roll low because it's a D100 system, or 2D10 kind of thing, where the idea is that you want to roll below a target number, and that target number is based on your stats, kind of bit, or versus, if you're at a skill check, see, DCs, adjust things up and down, kind of stuff. Harder difficulty is going to take your total skill amount, okay, and it's going to adjust that downwards, and you have to get below that number, that target number, to be able to succeed. So I have it set to always rolling a 1 for the party outside of in combat. The number generator is going to be the ruler of that. That will be the only modification that is being. Again, the reason why I don't want to save scum my way trying to get that one damn skill check. Okay. I just want to have the options open. This is just kind of just to go through kind of thing. I'll be running it on daring because I want to experience the full combat difficulty. Okay, make it a challenge there. But achievements are disabled, so I will not be getting anything. Really quick, why don't I spin up? Just gonna let's do a quick daily thing. I'm not making it. All right. How about, let's see. So I have a K and I have an E. Let me think of something else that would use those. Although quote's a good one. All right. So I have a K, O, T, and E. Got it. Sorry, wasn't listening too hard to that one. Let's see. I know which one it is. Temporal. Earthly. That's time. Moderate. Fellowship. I have know what autochthonius is. Yeah, that one is just a failure. Calamity, disaster. Acumen, intelligence. Abide, tolerate. Acquiesce is to agree. An aberration is an exception. Tankerous is cranky. Supercilious. I had no idea. And it was a pretty penny. All of his money. I brought it home to my land. Love me. I never went single one. An 8. So there's going to be an 8. There's going to be a 1. That makes that easy. All right. Let's see. This one's the next closest to finishing. So I'm missing a 3. Oh, well, that's easy. I'm missing a 1, which I'm not quite sure which one. Oh. And I'm missing a 9. This would be a 9. It's the 1. So it cuts those off. That does not help me. Okay. Okay. 9. Look, 9. Heck, it's quick. That means that one's gonna be an 8. Not that one. That cut. That cut. That cuts. And look, there's an 8 right there. So this cuts. This cuts. That. Cross, cross. There we go. There's an 8. 7 there. So here and here. Nope. Number 7. No. Yeah. Down. Here. Cross that way. This must be a 7. Cross that out. Cross that out. This must be 7 because that cuts. So there's the 7 right there. All right. 6. 6 and 6. Okay. Oh. Nope. Okay. 6. All right. Number 5. 5. 5 5. There's a 5. 5. 5. 5. Look. 5. And look. Wrong one. 5. So let's see. Do a quick run on ones. No. Not enough info right at this moment for some of these. So let's see. 2. Who does number 2 work for? Not enough to run at. How about number 3? Might have enough to run that. A 4. Oh, that one's an easy one there. Number 4, number 1. Number 1. 1. Cuts across, cuts here. Nope, still got those two. Let's see. Nope. One's there. And there. Must be a 1 here. This must be a 4. This must be a 6. That must be 2. That must make this a 3. So 2, 2. Must be 2. Must be a 3. Must be a 4. So let's see. Next one. Quick. Oh, that must be a 2. I can run down. That crosses off. This crosses off. Nope. Let's see what this one does. Leaves this one. So I can run it 3 across the belt. Nope, still not helpful. How about a number 4? Look, there's a 4. There's a 4. There's a 4. Now, do I have enough to kill me number 3? 3. Number 3. Number 3. 6. 6. And 6. But, even faster. All right. Well. Now that brain power is warmed up, let's just throw it all away. I'm going to play a game. If I was running a chaos run, heretic run, then this song would be very, very appropriate for this. Are you telling me I have never piped the audio in this game through this? Okay. First of all, it's not playing it outside. Maybe I can actually change that in the settings. Sound. Mute audio in this game collapse. No. Why that? Oh, well, I kind of did turn this game in. Why? Okay. On that. Okay, come on. All right. Now, just for people to confirm. Yes, there's other ones here, but I gotta remove them. Note they're off, and they haven't been updated at all. So I need. Let's see. 1. This is not checked off. Okay, so we're not allowing Jeep. Everything else is just the regular default. I do like to preview the dialogue of the alignments. I just had to push a button. I don't think. Yeah, we're leaving the timescale alone. Oh, that and highlight hidden objects. Anyways. And that's only happens when you hold down the Alt key. You know, the show objects kind of thing. But you have to get within sight range. Call. So it's like, what do I just got pinged by? Oh, hello, Barry. Thank you for coming by. That was actually kind of loud in my ear. I gotta adjust the sound on that one down. Wow. Hello. Hello, Barry. Hold on. Are you hearing me? You should be. Day's going just fine, Barry. Just got the game up and running. Just making sure people, if anybody's watching, kind of knows what's going on as far as this game goes. You know, which kind of modifications I have turned on. So here we go. Just the party is just going to get a tick of 1 on skill checks. Because I'm not up for saves coming outside of combat. Alright. So, we're going to start ourselves a new game. Oh. The plan for today, since I do not have a Baldur's Gate collaboration today, it got canceled. Plan is to run some Rogue Trader. There should be, and let me know if you don't see this, there should be drops. I don't know, there's supposed to be a drop campaign going on right now with Twitch for this game. Maybe you can let me know if you don't see it going off. If not, I may have to take a poke at something. Now, introduce yourself. I see you're clearly Barry Fox. I'm gonna go with the daring difficulty. Played this game before a game, it's okay. Ooh, what do I want to play? Officer or something? Do I want to do a psyker? Like, I want to. That's ability. Hey Barry, I do have, unless I have prior arrangements made, a rule about advertising at my channel. So, thank you for the offer. I did see you got a follow, so I might be able to backtrack to your page and maybe find any links if I, to be able to see things. But I do have someone already lined up for stuff right now. So, thank you for the offer. But I'm good for right now. I do not take Discord links or names in my chat. I have a Twitter or Blue Sky if you wish to reach out on there. That's fine. That's kind of partly why I have it. Going to be plain and boring by running a Hey Barry, I see the auto mod kind of held that statement. I'm gonna leave it alone. I can read it, it's fine. I did. If you wanted to reach out on my Twitter, that's okay. That's why it's there. However, if you already have a link on your Twitter, you don't need to send me anything. Also, at this point, Barry, I'm going to say this. I understand you're trying to get something and trying to reach out and get a connection here. But I've already made the point that I don't really allow for advertising. I understand you're trying to reach out to me. It's okay. Reach out to me on Twitter. All right. But my stream channel is not the time and place for that. I guess I'm gonna go for a soldier build. Guns, and more guns. Oof. Go with that one. I believe Barry already said Twitter. You can find my Twitter down below. Let's see. Where do I want this guy to have? LAB. Prancer. Ooh. Rolls of hair. Ooh, scraggly. Mess. A haystack upon the head. Hand pulled back. Militarish cut. Go wild. Oh. Let's go with this now. What do we get here? Right. Why not? Big, bushy eyebrow. That's not a regulation beard. That beard looks heretical. Look at that. It's like it's trying to grow something. Gets out of the Imperial Guard. 2 days later, 3 days later, a week. Look at that. All right, Barry, when I start looking around, I'll take a look. And thank you for the follow. Calm beard. And a beard will look. Throw that. It's been a month. This might be a great look for a psyker running, you know, pyromancer. Tattoos. He said in the Imperial Guard. An augmentation. I already kind of know what I'm going to run for this guy, so let's run.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
I'll turn this up to a bit.
Look upon the Emperor's faithful and tremble. Engage the engines. To arms!
Oh.
Glance batteries, volley! I don't need luck. I have strategy. Success is the only outcome I accept.
Done and done. Didn't see that one coming, did you? Looks like we have a problem on our hands.
I'll see you terminated!
I've always been kind of partial to that. Let's run that. I've always kind of felt the Death World run just didn't seem to feel. I'm not sure I was like running Forge. Because I get access to it. This time, the augmentations actually make a difference now. This is the new setup. Critical hit chance, subscan. Let's run the analytics system. I was thinking about running a com. No, a comma. We did the commissar. It's kind of like, Yeah. I have an apex of brilliance, illustrious glory, a feat of greatness. Let's run. Unscathed from a Geller field failure. Not pretty. Should be a soldier. Now, intelligence would help us. Probably would make up for my terrible awareness with a bit of perception. Just a little bit more agility. That's righteous absolution. Firestone class rate. We'll run this. What shall the name be? Surely this name won't go wrong. Self-important portraits and stained glass windows on your cathedral.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Truly an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with a chance to give their very life for the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Lieutenant General Sabot Scipio Grimaud, Commander of the 8th Army of the Scanthian Janissaries.
My regards, Lieutenant General. The Astra Militarum is the hammer of the God Emperor, isn't that what they say? Well, it is likely that fate will give you ample opportunity to demonstrate your talents as a commander.
Ooh.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Lord Captain. Strange title for
Such
Lady
are
Theodora.
the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis, at the time when the first rogue traders entered the God Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
You have a curious title. Master of Whisper. What are your
To
responsibilities?
put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought
So
here?
that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the Rogue Trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
Think about the one whose ship
I
I
would
found
rather
myself.
not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Say I'm one of the Rogue Trader's heir. But there is another
That is.
candidate.
And you will meet him soon enough.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencias are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Do-do-do. Another bot bites still. It's tab. Tab is what shows me. A massive conference table, obviously crafted from real. A resource of incredible value. Shit.
A new challenge for me?
Probably shouldn't poke at the machine. Some mercenaries do. I'm not hiring mercenaries this time. Yes. How long do we have to wait for an audience? How many days has it been already? Candlelit altar with a copy of the 2348th volume of the Lex Imperialis, Codex of the Sacred Laws of the Imperium, and she's worshipping it.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Maybe using it as a channel. It's clearly not a sacred shrine to the Emperor, so I have no idea what she's doing. But
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening?
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
oh boy,
Death will find you soon enough!
someone has clearly skimped on maintenance. Let's see. Hey, this is 1, 6.
Forge ahead!
Use regimental techniques. And you're gonna shoot with a pistol. It's a running gun. Gains some extra MP. Costs next attack goes well. Does not count towards the attack. A second shot. Oh, he did.
Nothing I can't do.
I missed? And he's dead.
All too easy.
Run and gun.
Nothing
Second
I
shot.
can't- Nothing of value has been lost.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the Rogue Trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan. I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Follow my lead.
The wires in the servitor's head is still smoldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was the short-circuiting of the motive. Oh. Yes. Yeah, gun turret. It's a trophy. What's this? What's this? Demon Moss battle tank.
It's about time.
Come on, poke it. Try to see within the stranger sea coral. Sinus or sinus pitted sinus water. What's this one? Low hum coming from the artifact. Yet they're carrying it around here. Everyone's run into. E. Grand Void Ship Temple occupies the entire space below the officer's deck, lit by countless candles lumen.
Victory awaits.
Running over here. Oop.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is a parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, bone, the nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tick, and the jerky movements are all sign of some illness or defect that has taken over its physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodore von Valancius' features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal, indestructible, head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing, studying the contents of his data slate. Think a tablet computer. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
I think these spirits could well be the natives' name for a dangerous alien. I would first verify that is indeed the case, and if the population of Ion 6 engages in Xeno worship. Now, background lore thing here. In the universe of Warhammer 40,000, things are very stratified. Look, it's called Grimdark for a reason. The point being is that the Imperium is highly xenophobic. There are very what's it, xenophobic and religious mixed with it. So there are very, very few individuals who are permitted to interact with alien species. Bear in mind, and they do mention this in the game, rogue traders are permitted this. It is part of their duties, thus they are allowed them. However, regular people are not, and they consider it to be heresy, heretical, and you ordinary people are subject to essentially execution for it eventually if they get caught by the wrong person. Most of the time the people in charge will, depending on the situation, might just turn a blind eye, or they might throw you under the bus. Anyways.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Actually.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
Oh, please, that was Imperial Guard. They'd send me anywhere and everywhere. Like, the only reason I'm still alive, though, is I haven't gone up against Tyranids. Yet, anyways. I find your tone most disagreeable, Edel. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the company.
Well, I find your company disagreeable, and yet I'm forced to endure such.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
You are dismissed, Edelthrad.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
So, why are you here?
That's a really good question. I don't know. Perhaps you will tell me why. Clarity.
A luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
So, some things to bear in mind with this. With the Warhammer 40K universe. There are some very ridiculous things. And they take it very seriously, very straight. That's kind of the tongue-in-cheek bit. Although more recently, with the past, decade or so, they've started taking things a little too seriously instead of a little bit more tongue in, a little ridiculous bit. But the warrant of trade is a very ridiculous item. It's essentially privateers. Is what it is. Privateers with a great deal of power. The warrant of trade bestows on them a great number of responsibilities, but also the power to fulfill them. In fact, if I recall correctly, a a a rogue trader bearing a warrant of trade passed down from signed by the Emperor himself back when he walks amongst them. It was not the God Emperor, but simply the Emperor. Is pretty much nigh inviolate. The rogue trader themselves could be found guilty of heresy or other things like that, but they would not be able to revoke the trade. They would find someone else to an heir or something like that. But it would be next to impossible to stop the rogue trader, because no one is above the God Emperor. But yes, they consider it a sacred relic. This giant piece of paper that gives them their power.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with Fon Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
One up. Does this mean there are other heirs?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Bloodright alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Did I hear correctly that Master of Whispers is related to
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name Fon Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
If you are satisfied with Edelthrad, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me?
Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis Expanse. Service in the Astra Militarum is a trial from which very few people emerge with their life. That you have risen through the ranks of the Imperial Guard and assumed command of an army is a testament to your astuteness, both on the battlefield and in the tangled net of officer intrigues. I assure you, the company that a rogue trader keeps will offer you plenty of chances to demonstrate both your diplomatic skills and your combat prowess. Moreover, your remarkable mental abilities were noted in your profile.
Moment of
If you can
glory.
find a way to exhibit them in the service
Apex
of
of
the Fon
brilliance.
Valancius dynasty, well, so much the better.
Now then, I suppose I am ready to take on this sacred purpose.
You would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of Rogue Trader.
Thank you for clarifying. Can I ask my questions now?
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Navigator, translation. What are these things you speak of? Now, bear in mind, navigators navigate ships through the warp. The warp being essentially a connected dimension. It gets more complicated than that. The warp. In Warhammer 40K, I don't know how to put it. The warp is a dimension that it is connected to reality. In that souls have a presence. Psionic powers draw from the warp. Emotions of psionic creatures go out into the warp. At this point, I think the best way to put it is the warp currently exists in the form of state best known as L. But the only way to do faster than light travel is by passage through the warp with ships.
Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars. Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Gellerfield, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead, sometimes in days or even hours. That is how humanity spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars.
I think you should know an incident took place in the office deck. Some soldiers went berserk and attacked
Is
the
that
crew.
so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Cogitator. It's a computer. Where are we going?
The Rycad system, the domain of Rogue Trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rycad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
Right. What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
I have no more
In that
questions.
case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, If the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Oh. They're shooting at us. Rootin', tootin', shooting.
Take a knee and bow
Oh,
before
we've been
me.
ambushed.
Your Emperor won't save you.
Emperor, protect me. That's gonna hurt.
Tried and tested
Damn
tactics
right
are
it
the
probably
best
is.
ones.
My faith strengthens me.
Oh,
For the
they're gone.
glory of the Imperium. Out of my way. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Let's see how they respond to this. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Regimental tactics. Yeah. Oh, 2 down. You missed.
I can handle this. No mercy for heretics.
My place is at the fort.
Charge.
I took care of this one.
Strike.
Break him around. Die.
My tactics are flawless. You didn't stand a chance.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
What's
From
happening?
what we have seen, I can speculate that we are dealing with some variety of madness induced by warp travel. Such episodes are not uncommon among voidsmen who have found themselves outside the boundaries of real space, though such episodes seldom spill onto other decks.
Oh, the casters are not working, or have been sabotaged. Either the warp is toying with us, or someone went to great lengths to cut the ship's communications. I will need a direct channel to the engine seer prime before I can get a sense of what we are up against. Whatever it may be, keep your weapons at the ready. I imagine it will be some time before we no longer need them.
Engines here Prime. A tech whose specialization is the maintenance and repair of sacred machine. The incident with the rampaging servitors may be connected to what's transpiring now.
Quite likely. We will investigate at a later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
I'm going. Oh, this thing it.
None shall stand in my way.
I think that goddamn melt again.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
The Voxnet. It's radio. The Vox, a piece of technology used to communicate over short distances or record sound.
I have not yet received word from the Engineering regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Mutiny? Who would attempt mutiny here in the war?
Heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but
yes, that is a massive danger in this universe.
Is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I hear and obey,
Move out.
Lord Cap.
Mort, come.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I shall make
Of course.
lead the
Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle, and you are consumed by unbearable, gut-wrenching pain.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the warrant chamber.
Yes,
And for
that
that,
warrant.
I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Wait for you two-faced scum. You are the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the warrant chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
It's funny how they keep referring to the Sacred Order of Trade. It gives her all her power. But it gives her power because everyone believes it does. Because of who they follow.
Why? Because
Why are you
I am
doing this?
following an order. What is happening on this ship right now has been in the making for a very long time. All that remains is to obtain what my master sent me for. The Warrant of Trade.
Well, what is it? Inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
It's skill shots like this that outside of combat where you get additional cat option. What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of crock shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power
Ooh,
over
there's
me.
a hint.
Humanity
If you didn't
can
pick it up
rot.
already.
I no longer serve mortal kind. Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
The blade flashes in the dim light, and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing it with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. I'm gonna fight the voice. Get out. I am not your puppet. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step towards the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Intruding influence. You were wounded by the corrupting weapon, which led to a warp entity invading your mind. This is a very dangerous situation to be in this universe. Decision consequences. I have no idea actually how you avoid that situation. The archway, Great Way Arch, you see a cogitator, a human likeness built in the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, which in turn is mindless cybernetic drones created from a fusion of human flesh and robotic technology used to carry out simple manual tasks. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. There's reason for that, lore-wise, in universe. One of the things to note is and you know, they have stuff called tech free. But one of the things to note is that in this universe, AI is forbidden. It is not artificial intelligence. It is abominable intelligence. Part of this stems from ancient history, prior to the age that gave birth to the Imperium. There is an age, a dark age of technology. There is a golden age. The golden age kind of describes, essentially, is a fairly long period of time that describes humanity leaving Earth, spreading out amongst the galaxy, developing hyper advanced technology. Not to like the necessarily to like the super extent that we might see in some sci-fi series, but definitely very far. There's definitely some references to with archaeotech, technology that's long been since lost, surviving examples of it, sometimes allowing people to do things like obliterate something from the time stream and things of that nature. Human developed and created. In itself may have actually been one of a kind at the time, but point being is that humanity, that artificial or abominable intelligence is forbidden. Anything of such a nature is not permitted under the tenets of the priesthood of ours, who are the tech priests, and yes, they do worship technology. Technology is and knowledge is a religious thing rather than a sit down with a book and learn how to code in a week. It is religious rote, it is ritual, it is prayer, it is worship. But in order for things to be able to work, yes, they do have the cogitators, the computers, but anything that requires many times, anything that requires advanced action from something, anything that would essentially require AI, require intelligence, they make use of servitor. Whether that's for moving things around, putting guns on them and tracks, that's, Mechanicus armies for you. Or sticking them on a door. To lock it, something a bit more, with a bit more of a lock than just a code. Anyways. Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Let's examine this. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this may be some kind of archaeotech relic. Archaeotech, basically, it's an incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. Generally nigh irreplaceable. Somebody having the design for this would be well appointed to make those and well in demand. But they would be essentially one of a kind each, because there would be no standard template to follow. The servitor on the gate begins to move, with the screeching and groaning of metal. It leans forward, closer towards you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp, metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to your right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols in a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voidveer wounded you with his blade do not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine the sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you were used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit will be much longer than that of ordinary. To hand into the Sentinel's maw, the Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your wary mind? Whatever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Who is this?
Genetic code identified. Child of House von Valancius. Do you require assistance?
You hear the voice again. This time you realize it is coming from the two speakers built into the Sentinel's shoulders. You hear a displeased grunt in your mind as if the lurking entity has sensed something that is not to its liking. Yes, Sentinel, traitors threaten my life and safety of the warrant. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem that the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Ooh la la. Defense protocol? Gun turrets. Hey look! Self-igniters for the candles.
There is still another way.
Got the door open.
I won't tolerate weakness.
That is a damn big piece of paper. Stained. How this thing has survived 10,000 years. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade, bestow upon them be the paragon of humanity, broken by adversity, walk bravely first into the darkness, unite and reclaim what we lost. It's going too fast. I'd have to talk way too fast. It's like something you talk solemnly.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
The servo skull's creaking gradually turns into comprehensible words. What is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Great, it talks in technobabble. Are you the Warren Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the Rogue Trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment
I need a weapon. Utterly
Distance
defenseless.
from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The servo skull goes silent, its relay clicking. Second after second passes, and you realize that the servo skull will not answer. You should lead me away from
Mobile
here.
unit of the Warren Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the Rogue Trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by. Middle and upper decks. Assuming the
I hit the wrong key, of course.
placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the Warren chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay. Seal the warrant chamber. Uh-oh.
Run, fools, or fall!
Babylon. Faithful Babylon. Yeah, that's a chainsaw for you. Unarmored? Gonna be unalive pretty quick.
Master! Whatever are you doing in the Warren chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this?
Conrad Voidfear is a traitor. Parted ways in the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me.
What?
It's clearly serving the unholy gods of the war.
Serving the gods of the war? Kunrad is a heretic! Oh, Voidfear, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
He openly admitted it.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
Nope.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
He hands me a weapon. A lasgun, flak chest plate, medikit. An old friend. Imperial Guard. Standard issue. Oh.
What advice do you
I should heal this wound.
Let me help. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
What exactly is going on?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator.
With the translation.
However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
Less than long to live, huh? How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I didn't.
Warren
But the Warren Sentinel may have.
The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort.
Okay.
The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But
I heard one of
Lady
Theodore's Fox
Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
What can we expect to
During
find?
warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Oh. All right. Right. Imperial Guard. For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way, Seneschal.
Come.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the Rogue Trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Okay. Oh.
Close ranks!
All of you will
Dun-dun-dun-dun. How about you here? Auto fire.
Since my purposes, nothing of value has been
Oh
lost.
shit.
Already done.
What the hell was that? Oh, back. Let's see. Dies. Gone, Four shot. 6. Oh, over penetration. That's all. Slight deviation. Oh, target 62, hit with a 31. Target's 52, hit with a 26. No. Oh. Hit on that. Hit on that. Strong deviation. Central. Huh. Explains that. It's like, oh crap.
Charter proposing me was your biggest mistake.
This is something that people forget about.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
The Warhammer 40K unit. Media for the game is typically, a lot of the games typically concern space marines, superhuman, bioengineered superhumans.
I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
Well, bioengineered in that the things that go into the making of a space marine have been bioengineered, and those implants engineer the person. But the laser rifle is a very, very powerful tool. It's just in comparison to all the threats that they typically go against, you might as well consider it, a flashlight or pop gun. Against a regular person, a laser rifle is very deadly.
Is for the weak.
Time to level up. It's just a base one. I take Medicaid. Would it let me use medical kits? I probably should have some more weapons. You should have some more athletics. Let's collect those. I should adjust my formation.
The sooner we start.
Let's see. Oh, I should have that just in case. You have something to shoot with on the side. Sanctum.
Watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear.
The voice actor for Idira did amazing.
Oh, Abala, how they sing.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, his claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing. Diviner,
voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
She's hearing voices from the war. Make of that what you will.
You are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officers' deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officers' deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Oh, do you know who I am?
You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Sia's words dredge up something dark and frightening in the depths of your memory. Your soul has been tainted by the influence of warp sorcery, and it seems you will never be rid of it. Remember, character creation. Gellerfield failure. Lost an entire regiment in the war. Somehow I came out alive. That would be more affecting things.
Me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks. Oh, no.
All right, let's go.
No.
Let's do it. Save him.
No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Like I was just like, yes, the third eye of a navigator is a very dangerous. Destroy this field. Don't keep our master waiting.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Run, fools, or fall!
Crush him! Let's get to it!
Such is the will of chaos!
I serve the ruinous powers!
Curse you, miscreant!
I am your doom!
Ow, 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 ow.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. You don't stand a chance! Nothing I can't opposing me was your biggest.
That was a quick shot.
Will do. Be calm.
Ow. What's that? Psychic screech. Have some forewarning. Dodge a little better this time. Yeah.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Charge! Brace yourselves.
Let's make it quick. Reduce to dust.
Oh. Back of opportunity. Always a dangerous thing. Creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin. Oh, by the way, this is a horror setting, so yes. Parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits from the two gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary ones, as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Adira, what's wrong with him?
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Oh.
Your time is short.
The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from another closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving a black trail. And the voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward and then falls back into the seat, then thrusts it forward again as its bones crack and his skin tears. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, leans far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming, mouth-like teats.
It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Adira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in her head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling. Then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose. And there's purplish swelling around.
Run! Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
I want to help you. Tell me how.
Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run. Run.
All right, Abelard. The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from closed eyelids. And the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Right, I should heal that.
Spearhead of the Imperium. This wound will make a fine scar.
Thank you. Now where were we? It's about time.
Boink. What you got? The officer's deck. Profit factor isn't spent on buying items, but simply serves as a simple prerequisite. If you have enough profit factor, you do not purchase the item. It will simply be yours for the taking.
As good as ours! It's all over for you!
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light.
She is firing incredibly accurately. I usually don't see her firing them. Let's get this part of the game. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing, weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop, and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
A young woman called Argenta lowers her weapons and scans your small party with an intense gaze. And she sets her sights on you. Sabot von Valancius, the Lord Captain's
The hour
heir.
is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of
If
that.
you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a Rogue Trader ship? Orders serve the ecclesiarchy, not...
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
Happening on the officer's
Massacre,
deck.
my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Get to the main hall.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Victory awaits.
Let's see. Ooh, a well-maintained landscape. I think we should have that. Very nice.
Don't you dare to cross us!
Hey, what's that?
I don't know. It's in the middle of combat. You didn't see anything. Open fire. See, it's like
Doubt is for the weak.
shots. Can you hit the bronze set of a barn? Clearly not.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. Nothing of value has been lost. Suits my purpose.
Oh. Reinforcements have arrived.
Nothing I can't do.
Run and gun.
Opposing me was
Oh
your
my
biggest
God.
mistake.
How did I freaking hit that target?
Death to non-believers! Death to the weak!
Parry. Can I throw lightning bolts at you? There. Can, however, scream at you.
Avert your eyes!
Was that you? Or... But of course.
I will do. I took care of this one.
Now, let's use a charge action.
It will be
As
done.
far as I can.
Bring ruin! Chaos guides me!
Yes.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You missed.
Forge ahead!
You also miss. You too missed. See? Well, you parried.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
How
Anything else?
unfortunate. It would appear fate did not particularly like. Oop. I have no idea how that works. Yes. Let the rise of a barn, Argenta. See.
I'll do it. Guided by faith.
I think you need to be a bit more faith if faith is your guidance. Because, as a guidance system, it sucks.
I shall not fear.
Fear is the mind killer. Oh. Well. There we go.
My tactics are flawless. I tire of idleness. Let's move.
Let's
A
see.
new challenge for me?
Die foul. Die also foul. And also foul. Packing away his cargo trophies. Use logic to it.
I rise to the occasion.
Pick up this. What's in here? Some tech gloves. All
I won't tolerate weakness.
right. Let's make an attempt on the door.
Excellence matters.
Store the power supply.
I did fine.
The actual rolls in this game for this particular segment are actually very... The difficulty is not. Use logic.
I rise to the occasion.
What's this? A melter charge. Some very cool. Alright, pick the lock. Come on. I have found a shotgun. Oh. Let's see. I think you should have the shotgun. Okay. Let's blow up the door. But apparently it's inoperable.
I better myself through my service.
Yeah, we're gonna go up this way. Hey. Ah, we found holy gifts. Yes, it does that because I haven't done my level yet. Come on. Yes, that's gonna do that. It seems high until I take the level.
Over there.
What takes this? Oop. Yeah, let us level up. And yes, the first couple levels are fairly quick because they're getting you some of your basic stuff unlocked. Good. Expose weakness. And slaughter. And now for the beginning of the first major choices that actually affect your character. The roar of the flame rings in your ears. and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat wiping your face. Moments later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming. You distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius.
Are you lost, my heir?
Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so far. For someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno, one of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture. Like how their names in quotation marks.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
How did you get here?
I am a rogue trader. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But are you ready? I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding to give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be none other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds. Frightened voices, screams, muffled, distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
This is going to be a dogmatic will walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteous on the path. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness, but are powerless to stop you. And gain 15 points of dogmatic. And dogmatic, belief in the holiness and infallibility of the laws of the Imperium, adherence to the precepts of the God Emperor and the holy chosen ones, carrying out his will to the ignorant and unruly masses. Unfettered hatred of the enemies of mankind, be they traitors, xenos, heretics, or servants of chaos. You take a step forward and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind. Screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. The blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. Blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot and burnt eyelashes, refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind, or suddenly retreating as if driven away by some mighty will. The new strength spreads through your veins, and despite your wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see a glow with the warm light before you. The sacred symbol of the Imperium. The two-headed eagle sigil that signals the Imperium. In the next moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Voidveer wounded you, is gone. The fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace.
Master, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
High in Argenta, you see Adira and Tlas doubled over in a faint nausea. The rest of the people who are following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage mere 2 steps from you. The Emperor protects Seneschal.
Indeed he does. Oh, if I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What? We'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord's Captain standing there in the fire?
Yes.
Avala, you tell her.
Or this.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness.
Sometimes the two are simply the other two, one different sides of the same coin.
Fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
Admittedly, I've been better. Even if you were anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong, and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet, deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension akin to that of a taut stream. You are at your limit, yet adrenaline, strength of your faith, it will not carry you much farther.
Did my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake.
Edelthrod von Valancius stares at you without trying to hide his astonishment, trepidation. I hurried here to join forces with you and the others. It is time to push the heretics back.
Indeed it is. Your wounds.
Look closely at Edelthrod. Edelthrod does not seem to have changed since you first met, but only at first glance. His face has taken on a strange hue. The skin at his temples appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny, screeching quality. These are not traces of fatigue and stress. The Psyker's body has begun to mutate, a consequence of contact with the war. You're not in the best shape yourself, Edelthrod.
Noticed the signs of my blessing, have you? Yes, the warp is taking its toll. But I'm still sane and able to hold my weapon. I'll fight for the Von Valancius bloodline to the end. And if the price is the eternal curse of mutation, so be it.
My faith will keep me upright with a weapon in my hand. It is all that matters.
Pray Forgive my insistence. I shall not be the one to doubt the faith of he who has passed the trial by fire.
Continue.
I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon. Yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways?
It was at this very elevator, Master Edelthran. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts.
This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I am still receiving fragmentary reports from the breach. Kunrad Voigtveer was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once.
I should go to Theodora's chamber to find her.
Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack. The Rogue Trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle.
The generator hums softly. When you draw closer, your skin begins to tingle. Static discharge.
Victory awaits!
There is something over here, I think. Look, goods. These are goods, but goods.
Something of interest.
Ah. Hatchway?
Halt! I noticed something.
Hold on.
Sometimes you consult
Seneschal,
the appropriate treatment.
do you mind touching me?
Let me help.
I stand in recognition.
A nice little stroll.
That's... come on.
Let's patch you
Heal.
up.
Thank you. Now, where were we?
Gimme.
A new challenge for me.
The Lord Captain's quarters. Hello, Yuki. Oh, volume warning. Really quick. This particular voice actor who did a fantastic job with a wonderful screech. What volume? Let's see. Theodora von Valancius's body sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
The Sister of Battle surveys the scene, her gaze lingering on the arch-militant's body.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was...
I'm doing good so far today.
Why didn't I foresee
This morning. How was your day going, Yuki?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voigtveer.
Abelard, stunned, takes a few steps forward and leans heavily on the edge of the desk. His eyes are locked on Theodora's body. Oh, you tried staying up to reset your sleep schedule and failed. Yeah. You might have to go the opposite direction. You might have to try, like, getting up early and then shifting your sleep schedule that way. That you're having the issue of staying up until the time you would want to go to bed. You're probably going to have to cut your sleep short for a day or two to reset that way. Oh, I doubt it. Voidveer wished humiliation and suffering upon the Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
How it's amongst 40,000. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. The rogue trader's life was ended by an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered. Inspect the shards by the desk. And how am I trading with a big hammer? How are these 40,000 Warhammer sentient? How am I trading with a big hammer? Well, let's see. I have a big hammer in one hand, and the other points and says, I trade for this. And if you don't, I'm going to beat you with this giant hammer. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent, rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in Prometheus. Here's what the shards tell you.
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
You cannot tell if Argento's remark is directed at the glass shards or at Adira herself. The papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. The letter. Esteemed Theodora, change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart from the Reichad system. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Heinrich von Kallax, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Furibundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself for your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator Van Kallax's activities on Reichad Minoris is of no concern to you. required, Van Calix himself would disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you. XC. That symbol. Success at a lower Imperium test. That symbol stamp sends up a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter addressed to Theodora von Valancius signed it with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Examine the arch-militant's body. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, shards of his skull. Safety on the arch-militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
First, rate the contents of this place. Rate it. Yoink. Let's see. Anything of good use? Let's see. I know. Who's that? I shall bear the Rogue Trader's cloak for the time being. Sure. This. Let me see this one. Requires dogmatic follower, of which Sister Argenta is very much dogmatic. Alright.
I won't tolerate weakness. Feel my wrath!
Come to chaos!
Ooh. Two.
At your beck and call.
Blah. Let's see. Regimental tactics.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Open fire! Worth it.
Strike is a prayer.
Now that was accurate.
As the Emperor commands,
Screech at him. Probably should learn to dodge, Emprah. Analyze the target.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Abelard, how did you survive a melta? Must have gotten like skinned or something.
Indeed.
Endure, Abelard.
Nothing I can't do. a problem for me.
Ooh.
Suits my purposes.
I missed. Furious Recital, which doesn't do anything because I don't have that particular ability related to momentum of block. And look, its head explodes.
How may I serve the dynasty?
Follow my lead.
Yoink. Level up. Ah, Firearm Mastery. Which this is a momentum. Alright. What do I want for this? I want that to be sooner. Right, breach. Yoink. Dismantle attack. Oh, I want instant exposure. I want the ability to just take that up. Let's see what we got. Let me pick up a bunch more las pistol. Alright.
It's about time.
To the bridge.
I rise to the occasion.
Ah, perfect vision is a product of the warp energies that were me.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
You are here. But where is the Lord Captain?
Edelthrod looks somewhat harried, but is still in one piece. He glances at you, then over your shoulder, clearly. Oh. Theodora von Valancius is dead. We found her and the arch-militant in her study.
Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
Edelthrod shudders and grabs his shoulder as you watch the sleeve of his jacket burst open and two bone growths pierce through the fabric.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
The ship can still be steered out of the war when we first restore communications between the bridge and Navigator's Sanctum.
And we have no right to bow our heads.
You see Kunrad Voitvir, clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to.
We are out of time.
Edelthrod bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the white of Edelthrod's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Draw your weapon. Voitvir, you duplicitous cur. The rogue trader's death will be avenged.
What? Theodora is dead. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Edelthrad, don't!
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oops. Wrong ritual.
I'll see you terminated. All too easy.
Regimental tactics.
Suits my purposes. You didn't stand a chance.
Ooh.
Already done. Nothing
Hey, you.
opposing me was your biggest mistake. All too easy.
Hey, you. Catch.
I'll do it.
Hey, look.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Number 2.
Doubt is for the weak.
Hey, wind it off.
I'll do it.
Furious recital. Oh, wait. Ow. Wait. Yeah, I knew that. Ow. Pain.
Stop mocking me.
How melts?
Was it you? Or
And then...
will do? On it.
Adelaide, you should learn to dodge.
I'm not so sure.
Crush the feeble!
You missed. Good.
It will be done.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Brace for impact. Harry, son of a bitch.
High momentum.
That'll work.
Let's see
Hey,
how they
go over
respond
there.
to this. Not a problem for me. Already done. Nothing on. You don't stand a
Gotcha.
chance.
All right. Now then.
My time is now. There's nowhere to hide. All to it. Another clean strike. Not a problem for me.
This is a momentum ability. Lets me do shit like that.
It's nothing. Faith without deeds is worthless.
There we go. Ow.
Anything else?
Analyze. Expose. Open fire.
Your downfall.
Thanks so much. To dodge.
I will do my duty.
I thought I only get. Oh no. Oh, we got another one. Okay.
You'll regret this.
Gotta get out of that.
Suits my purposes.
And yes, this is a demon of chaos, which is
My ears are ringing.
a difficult fight.
Why did I not foresee this? Will do.
This is what dealing with demons like is for mostly ordinary people. That's right, this is what happens when you are not a spaceman. And yes, I'm using keyboard shortcuts because just hands right. Open fire! Do it again!
All too easy.
Bring him down!
We shall prevail. Victory awaits.
Let's see. I definitely sticks. Oh, I can reload. Fortress. 10% against unit deal enrichment list. Integrity. Oh. First hit equal to the current rate of fire. Oh. That 3-cell radius. Unless I want to be quite close though. Let me see. And a stacking to hit chance with a single target attack. Weaponry, steel, forge. Not quite yet. I don't get heavy fire. Or you do this. Enemies suffer a minus 20% penalty to dodge against last weapon attacks. I wonder what I want to go full last weapon. Probably somebody's got. I don't know. I kind of also want to go like heavy weaponry. See, target, isolation. Ooh, yes. And skill. Yep. Intelligence or perception. Hold on a second. Yes, and I'm okay with it. What is this based on? The intelligence bonus for this. Perception bonus for her psychic. So, wait, build up. Build up for operative? Or do I build up for psychic power? Only a combination. Ooh, I want to do that. Gotta stabilize the veil so it's not, you know, tearing up so far. How many is demolition instead of intelligence for bonus damage on air attacks?
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty. Rivor, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
Need to re-establish contact with the navigator sector. Oh, actually, how did you guys survive in here?
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
Need to re-establish contact with the navigator sector. Only we have a chance of escaping the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of the stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
He directs your attention upward to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase.
Take the Lord
What must I
Captain's
do?
seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report and... blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
I am ready. In ritual. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery.
The vision lowers its head, its harrowing gaze boring into you. For but a moment, something changes in Theodora's expression. It almost looks like a shadow of fear. I have already resisted the temptation of the warp once. Whatever you are, you will not cloud my mind with a new illusion.
Resisting the inevitable means only that realization
Theodora hisses almost painfully, as if wounded by your words.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Iron World.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Just... No?
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
Ravor does not look away. He's giving you a hard stare, his white brows furrowed.
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
It takes time for Abel to respond. He watches and grits his teeth, unable to bring himself to say anything. Finally, he adjusts his blood-stained coat, straightens, and speaks.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
This is actually one of the momentous decisions you can make. You could refuse, in which case you succeed, you refuse, and they leave you off at the next world. But you'll find out what happens when you do that. Say nothing.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line, the Trader dynasty survived.
That was a jerkiness right there.
Banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
Deep shadows of wariness can be seen on Abelard's face, though the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters, and nods to himself. Well then. Ah, well, they didn't voice it. You had us worried for a few hours there, Abelard offers a thin smile. But after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will be also their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely. Now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. Alright, how do we lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers, Abelard grimaces. What is on the agenda? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So, prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge. In turn, we'll have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Abelard, have you succeeded in tracking down Voidfear? He grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised if they were now 1 shuttle short. Afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all he has wrought. Ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. A dozen pair of eyes bore into you, expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officer. You have been granted in honor. Lord Captain Sabot von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you could introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Ota of the Ptoleman line, our new Voxmaster. It is an honor to serve your lordship, Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Revor, the Master Helmsman. Steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid from Iraq. Bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin. Large dark circles under his eyes and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face. He gives a sullen nod. Ooh, he's got resting bitch face. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our high factotum generous Denra, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bow. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. And in the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. Master of Ordnance responsible for the artillery on board, the Infernus Master, Infernus Master, whose crew worked to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master officers salute resembling a dance involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechadendrites. Or mechadendrites. There we go. Is that everyone? Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Wise, head of the astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communications with distant star systems. Master Weiss has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the von Valancia's protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Kunrad Voitvir's treachery. We deliver a report to your lordship on astropath's progress as soon as it's possible to do so. It is equally regrettable that 2 more individuals worthy of mention could not join us at the briefing. Master-at-Arms and Confessor Adalbart. The eminent Adalbert must see to the funeral services being held for the following officers, of whom there are too many for him to take leave from the chapel. And Mistress Sauerbach, who has replaced her late predecessor as our Master of Arms, is currently leading the search for any surviving agents of Voitvir. All others are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies, here to make a recording of the proceeds. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. Cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less. Without our engineer Prime and Navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. We try to set so much as a toe inside the warp. I don't know what'll happen first. A warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew would follow standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobility station. The station maintains complete Fox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing, God Emperor. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else I'd soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round the system till our heads are swimming as long as the promethium and supplies last. If any thick as rock shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll take them out, so don't you worry on that score. Drive Master, I will hear from you. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from underneath the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engines entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the engineer, Prime Overseer, and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained of it. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the following Magos. They will require replacement, and as soon as possible. I see, thank you. The tech priest bows her head. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. All man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material losses and crew casualties, have been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Remarks in a low voice pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given unto the tech priest's hands for attention All lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly. That is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced. It also includes trained professionals. We're able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Manoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Caligo's Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later. The type of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planet. Sabot frowning. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? This guy doesn't even get a picture. He's an NPC. He's a background character. Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No. My job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire untold. Just ask anyone. We've got no able crew. No Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer's bitter, hostile, and bitter reply. It is as if a dam has burst inside, and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer's dead. And now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence! The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's rule. Enforcers, seize this mutineer. Abelard. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, that's not bad at all. Lordship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the master, the former master, I should say, besides find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up? Let's see. Do we go... Remember, we're running a dogmatic run. So I can go dogmatic. Or I can do the experience, the next one, which is sort of a middle ground. It doesn't quite give anything, but you don't lose it. Better. I'll go with this one. Experienced masters of ordnance are few and far between, so for that reason, he may remain in post. Leave his punishment at your discretion, Apple. 20 lashes a month for the next 6 months. Deprivation of officers' rations and privileges for the same period. The option to extend. Record that in his... Stares unblinkingly at the Master of Ordnance. Cease your sniveling. You disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough. The hysterics are over. Let us resume. Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is the picture of shock. What just happened seemed to be dawning on him only now, in the knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engineer, prime, and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. Ship systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at the footfall station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. We'll never reach footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. The high factotum bows, forcing his way into the conversation. I am compelled to draw your attention to another problem. It is on a lesser scale than anything previously mentioned, but is nonetheless significant. Our most ancient archaeotech, a sacred implantation throne damaged during the riot, is at risk of destruction. I dare not take any more of your valuable time, so please, if possible, attend the Sector Bionica, or the Drives Master will tell you of the tragedy. Alright, what can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I cede to the Vox Master on this. Mistress Tolliman? We are in the Rykad star system. The voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Davos Nobility Station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a signal distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system. Rycab Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. What is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The system is not very encouraging. Without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navos Nobility Station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you all for your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you. That's one. Your lordship, there is one other thing. Confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora hesitates. Your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. It's given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. I shall tell you. Lord Inquisitor, Hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will and Cronus expanse. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of that note, I presume. Yes, quite right, XC. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was the secretly Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich van Calix. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, and we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires and deliver him to footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding out without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. Authorities in the system, either the Navos Nobility or the Governor of Rycab Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins on Valencia's protectorate. Willard gives you an scrutinizing look as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. Then you're interrupted. Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. Sister of Battle nods grimly towards Adira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insists on seeing the rogue trader. I judge that it'd be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak to me when you have time, rogue trader. Adira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Adira, come to your senses. Damn it! Adira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard, my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way and I can't make out what it is no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Tlas? No, not yet anyway. Voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, right? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look at your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. The Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wide smile. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. That's here. Hold on. Hold on. All right, let's see. Do capture. That. Do. That's just opening up things on the other end. Oop. Heck was that stream summary? Anyways, let's see. Should go to the Lord Captain's court. Now, for those who have been watching, for those who have received the Twitch drops, and you have this, of course, this, and you claimed them, this is the segment where you deal with them. In particular, you would click on this, and it'll ask you to link your Twitch account to this game. It'll open up a web page that has all the links and everything auto-generated. And you just go down, scroll down, and click to link. Once you do that, give it a moment, and then you'll be able to claim the rewards. In particular, a whole series of them. 3 from the most recent one. Then they've allowed for the prior set, I think previous 6. The other 2 Twitch things that they. So normally they don't do that, but it was kind of a popular demand and they decided by that. And there's an orc skull. The Xenos. But I'm pretty sure from the look, that's a Xenos. That's an orc. What's this? Ticking of the Chronos seems too quiet for its bulky size. Yes, I have a big bath. I can't even use it. File transactions with the chartist are complete. I reckon. Unfinished letter. Chagrin is irrelevant. Voidvir's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He's failed the way he was supposed to be irreproachable at uncovering spies. And this one was a senior officer. I'm not about to discard him. Conrad has served me for too long for his rule to go painlessly for the protectorate. Besides, he's no fool. It's not seriously expected to become the next in the von Valancius line when his skills and talents as masters of whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson for what you made. You know, he didn't learn the lesson. No idea how you have windows like this. Honestly, well, I guess they pulled down shutters. But yes, you can in fact perform your ablation. This is, but nothing is supposed to have that tongues. It's not natural. There's our fragment on the trophy board. Liturgies of the faithful, his word and name. Textbooks. Solemn heading looks noticeably faded. Here's the prayer book has been kept open on the page. Very. My personal trophy room. Which, mind you, this trophy room will fill up as you accomplish things in the game. So various things that you do are going to show up in this spot. Let's see. Probably should go see about. Where am I? Go? Let's go check out the Sector Bionica. That's added in by the new DLC. The Infinite Museum. Change your outfit. The implantation throne is majestic in its antiquity. The metal bench surrounded by countless injector manipulators and vid screens leaves no doubt as to its purpose. The very nature of this machine is designed to transform living bodies by fusing them with blessed iron. Even to the naked eye, it is clear that the machine is ailing grievously so. The manipulator's segmented tubes hang limply, bleeding unguent, while the dusty lumens are only dimly illuminated. As the techniques try to revive the relic, each swing of their sensors like a pendulum ticking down the moments until the throne's untimely demise. Your Lordship, thank you for gracing the Sector Bionica presence. You're already acquainted with Drive's master, Zira Talar. It is she who is tending to the ancient relic. She is here to convey the wretchedness of our present position. The tech priest slowly extends her dendrites, twisting them in an intricate gesture of greeting. Lord Captain, the blessed machine spirit that dwells within the throne is fading. I and many grieving tech priests have been performing unending sacraments of tech healing and prayers of operational benediction on the shrine, but even our devotions are merely staving off the inevitable. This throne is a creation of the Omnissiah made centuries ago. Even before the unholy desecration of the relic, we were barely able to propitiate its ancient machine spirit to perform sacred augmentation procedures. Many litanies and operating protocols did not survive through the ages. Now, with the demise of the keepers of the implantation throne during the mutiny, lost forever. This sacred machine must be saved at all costs. That's what makes the machine so important. It is unique, one of a kind. Techbri's optical augments flash, and surviving fervor creeps into her voice. In the Logos Annals of the Adeptus Mechanicus, this throne is identified as a shrine capable of autonomous augmentation rituals. Its loss is unacceptable, and any condoning of it is sacrilege. In addition, only the Rogue Trader or persons authorized by the Rogue Trader may use it. It is an invaluable investment in your longevity and bodily integrity. And how was the relic damaged? During the uprising instigated by the rebellious Master Whispers, the Sector Bionica was besieged. The janitors and Medicaid officers heroically defended the throne, and eventually the rebels broke through. Most of the defenders fell in the battle, and many machines were lost or damaged. Many were able to be restored, but the throne was particularly damaged. Sacraments can the throne perform. The throne is capable of autonomously healing flesh and blessing it with augmentations under the supervision of a knowledgeable janitor. Complex procedures can be performed with unimaginable speed and precision, and stimulants administered in the required proportions and combinations. It is a true miracle, Omnissiah. How do we save this throne? Only a servant to the machine god, endowed with the high rank of Genitor Extremis, versed in all the necessary rituals and learned of the mystical currents of the motive force, can perform the reparative sacraments and reanimate this mechanism. The only place where the one might find such a servant is on the cloistered station of Altar Templum Alexis Ext 17. To the best of my knowledge, the cloister mistress tower is referring to is located in the Furibundus system. Its denizens are not well disposed to communicating with the laity, but I try to leverage every diplomatic connection I possess to gain an audience with the station clergy. And Danrock, I will rely on your connections. Drives Master's Vox Grill and emits a binaric aria. Thank you for your favor, your lordship. Before you depart the Sector Bionic, I also like to present to you Genitor Majoris Ferres and Vivisector James Martin. You're also currently performing an urgent procedure and therefore were unable to attend the inspection in person. I am certain they will receive the Rogue Trader's visit as a great honor. So follow me. Do not interrupt the procedure for this. The smell of medical supplies and weak cries of pain fill the cold air. Two figures stand over an operating table. A patient lying upon his bound in place and his head is soaked in blood. A woman in uniform is desperately trying to force her way to the table. Please help my son. In the name of the Golden Throne, I know you can. No tech has endured so much. The lined face of the middle deck veteran is contorted with grief. Every word she speaks comes out in a long moan. Your lordship, the Medicaid officer dressed in protective attire briefly looks away from the table to welcome you to the Solomon. Vivisector J.S. Martinex at your service. Rogue Trader's visits is a momentous event for the Sector Bionic. Will you grant us the honor of observing the operation? The hunched tech priest at the opposite side of the table erupts in a furious binaric trill as he struggles to mobilize the thrashing and moaning patient. After a while, he likewise turns his metal-plated face to you. The life-form Genitor Majoris Fenris welcomes Lord Captain Sabot von Valencia, second colleague's team. Examine the patient. The man chained to the bed is missing the top part of his skull. The moist pink contents glisten in the glooming light. The patient is conscious. His eyes are open. His parched lips are constantly moving as he mumbles. The man's terrified gaze meets yours, and he falls silent. So that was a trippy prologue / demo? What? What game? This one? I'm curious. It seems the Lord Rogue Trader's presence is indeed influencing the patient's state of mind. Whether it's a manifestation of devout faith in its anointed or a bizarre form of delusion, it can only be to our effort, to our benefit. Whatever you're doing, Your Lordship, please continue. Address the patient. I've heard that a good story can dull the pain. Would you like to tell me about your adventures on one occasion? The man in the bed stares back at you with glassy eyes. His arms held tightly to the bed by straps shudder, his face contorting in grimace. Make the sign of the The throne of terror blazing in his light, turn aside every quiet chant emerges from off your side. Turning your gaze from the patient, you see Sister Argenta having made the sign of the aqua, raising a prayer to the god Emprah. His melodic voice is soothing, instills confidence. Through the bloody foam on his lips, the prostrate man whispered, God Emperor bless you, Lord Captain. Exhaling the words, he takes a deep, pure breath. A moment later, the two people leaning over the patient simultaneously raise their instruments. In a colorless voice, the tech priest proclaims, registering the complete stabilization of the lifeform's condition. Internal cortecial damage has been treated. Question closure of the cowlet and transfer the victim to B-class stimulant. He will live, but the stimulants won't replace that part of his brain. If we implant the sacred cortical augment in his skull, it will restore his lost ability to think and act. Lord Captain, please. Your subject has a genuine need for this augmentation. Oh, you finally tried the prologue for 1666 Amsterdam. Huh. This constitutes a violation of the sacred directives. The value of an individual life form is comparatively less than the value of the sacred technology required. Augmetics of the specified class are rare and are restricted to senior officers. Thus dictates the regulations of the Sector Bionic. Who is this man? Oh, quick one. Here's how I was injured. Last Void Captain, Lord Captain, in the last Void battle, Lord Captain, he barely survived his injuries. He suffered a healing attempts with charlatans on lower decks and endured a long road. However, no weapon can destroy the devotion and fortitude of a true servant of the God Emperor. Is he? An expendable life form to be utilized in void battles, one of thousands. A soldier for a Voidsman combat unit and a devoted servant to the Emperor. Lord Captain, this young man has been fighting for his life even through horrendous pain. The augmentation to be installed, his perseverance will be an example for others to emulate. My only son, he's serving in a void unit. I was the one who told him to go there. What no terror. Respected proposals. I understand that my opinion may strike you as strange. The mere fact that this poor soul has found his way to the Sector Bionica, it might itself be regarded as a blessing. Yet hear me out. The instant, oh great, I'm about to hear like a tier list from E to S. I'm sorry, don't. Terrible time to ask. The installation of a cortical augmentation will restore the patient to health, serving an example to the rest of us through his heroism. So inspire the people and strengthen the faith of Lord Captain, let them know that Rogue Trader's mercy will not abandon them in their hour. A life form on the operating table is easily replaceable, does not possess any substantial functional value. Therefore, installation of the implant will be devoid of sense. Suppose replacing a lost function by means of Class B powder stimulant. Life form of limited viability and will be gifted an optimal termination period with partial functionality. Fit the augment. We hear and obey, Lord Captain. This offers you a graceful. I will see to the implantation in once, and the esteemed servant of the Omnissiah will assist me in this procedure. The Genitor Majoris' response in Banhara carries a distinct tone of displeasure. Ignoring his colleague's reaction, the vivisector begins inserting thin augmentation spikes into the patient's brain with uncanny precision. Before long, iron plate of the cortical implant replaces the damaged bone, resounding punch. I mean, it looks like this guy's either got something bolting on the gloves or he too is augmented. In the silence, you hear the soft sobs of a woman. No-Tech's mother is weeping helplessly, furiously wiping her eyes with her hand, but now a smile of relief lights up. Thank you. Thank you, your lordship. I will remember your intercession for the rest of my life and pray for you.
None shall stand in my way.
What's this?
A new challenge for me?
Oh, you have machines there. Oh, I wonder what's in this lock
I did
chest.
fine.
Ah, requires implantation.
Follow my lead.
All right, there's nothing I can hear. Further, anyways. Let's go to the shrine. Confessor Adel, a plump, rosy-cheeked old man, is lighting candles, taking his time with you. Glints of fire dance on his heavy golden aquila, and in his sky-blue eyes, as he addresses you with a smile. The Emperor protects your lordship. Are you here to pray, or have mundane matters brought you to? There is an incredibly profound quality to his voice, and he speaks with mesmer, timbre. Or is that timbre? You're positively beaming. Oh, it feels like he was a rare sight. Ethelbert laughs good natured. Rare observation. Everyone knows that clergy must maintain a stern appearance to inspire fear, awe. His mirth fades, giving way to a pensive gravitas. Truth is that my clan and I experience great hardship. I cannot explain how it is I am standing before you now except by his will. How could one be anything joyful knowing that you're saved by the which kind of carries it up to the clan. Scarcely more than a child when the malady struck our cabin. First would come the fever. Then the unlucky victim would start retching blood. After that, he would melt away. Candle. Only the youngest survived, myself among them. He smiles feebly. But now my family is growing. I am grateful for each new life that replaces one. People confess to you, do not? I am interested to know the thoughts of some of my subjects. Ours is a throne-fearing flock that forever regularly leaves vox recordings in the shrine confessional housed in the eastern part of the reliquary. This allows us to maintain constant watch for any heretical tendencies. We can observe the earnesty with which our parishioners render their duties, as well as any dangerous dissent brewing in the minds. The initiate Clotus is responsible for serving the confessions. He would be honored to offer you access to the confessional cogitate. I must take my leave. But you recite a prayer, the one you remember best.
Done.
Oh. Antique weaponry. What's this?
What is that?
Hook. Furia, huh?
Excellence matters.
An ancient-looking chainsaw with a fuel engine rests on the weapon rack. Oh. What's this? Emperor protects your lordship. How may I be served? Who are you? Initiate Zeke, your lord. Recite prayers and Confessor Adalbert with them. What is this relic next to? The initiate looks over the sarcophagus. The skeleton within is clutching an orb made of many tightly fitted hoops covered in glyphs. A mysterious object, but undeniably a holy one. It was donated by a group of pilgrims who studied the legacy of the great missionary, Nadine Alienikov. They believe there's something inside that only someone truly righteous was meant to have. One of the pilgrims was so desperate to witness of the moment of the orb's opening, that they bequeathed their body to it. Any ideas how to open it? One of your predecessors was the last attempt to attempt solving this relic's mystery. It happened a long time ago, before Lady Theodora was born. That's all I know. I'm gonna try to solve the mystery. I open the lock and hand you the orb. Someone has already moved the hoops around, trying to arrange the letters into meaningful sentences. It will only take a few more questions for the orb to split cleanly into 4 parts, each with its own question. The answers should presumably on using adjoining hoops. Or the question in the front court. My light reaches everywhere. The greedy will see me in gold. The scholars in humanity's cradle. Only the righteous will see me within their souls. Emperor. For better or worse, something clicks with it. Second. I am within every human, and my loss is fear, or without me see it. Give me to the Emperor, you eternal. Your answer immediately comes to you. It is blood. You have spilt it too many times in the name of faith for you not to recognize it is most precious offering one give you. Another soft click from inside the third quarter. I am poisoned. I am perdition. I am disgrace. Burn me down, eradicate me, or perish. Rejected by the Emperor. Your sharp mind. Oh, outstanding intellect. Sharp mind quickly scours the recesses of your memory for any fragments of Nadine Elenikov's sermons. All that she mercilessly denounced the weakness of those who have faith in the Emperor but are incapable of translating that faith into deeds. You must have despised this shortcoming of the soul more than any other. The click. Hoop settles into place. Or on the question remaining. And your body, mind, and soul, you must possess me. And no, I am no mere absence of stains. Bring you closer to me. Purity. Oh, all right. Let's try this. Everywhere. Let's try this. Rogue. Yes, we know blood. Weakness. There we go. It's like got the first one. The orb comes alive, its hoop shifting around with alarming speed, coming together and folding into each other until the orb completely opens, laying its treasure. Ooh. And an extra turn with 1 AP. The initiate stares at the relic in your hand, stunned. How strange and exciting it is to behold the holy object that has lain hidden from the eye for so many years. Truly is a great day upon which the Rogue Trader himself has revealed the legacy of great missionaries to us all.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Notice. The lanky initiate is leaning over the cogitator, an expression of extreme mental effort on his face, his fish-like round eyes peering into the screen. Grant me understanding, master. Grant me understanding. Eyes revert to the Emperor. He winces. Your lordship. How can I be of service? It appears you're having difficulties. Nothing escapes your lordship's notice. As it so happens, I'm struggling to categorize 3 rather peculiar confessions. I wouldn't have dared tell you about them, but I think they may have been left by senior officers, which would make this a matter of the highest order, one that is far beyond my meager understanding. These confessions, you see, are far from being examples of pious conformity. I dread the very thought of dissent or heresy, poisoning the minds of some of the most eminent members of the crew. But I cannot change what I heard. He bows his head. I cannot share this with anyone but the Emperor's anointments, nor can I allow anyone but your lordship to listen to these messages protected by the secrecy. And what makes you think these confessions are made by senior? Parishioners are well-spoken, meaning they're used to addressing conflicts. Perhaps they issue orders or are invested with power, and, well, after categorizing so many confessions, I have learned to notice the subtlety. Let me hear him. He steps aside from the country disposal. Legend sent ice down. Okay, right. Syria. Left the ship out. I heard the bridge officer comes in. The high factotum has taken personal charge of the reverence. Huh. Zero concerns. Let's see. Let me see.
Doubt is for the weak. It's about time.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
My whispers crave entertainment.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
Oh, I do not have enough people to do this. Okay.
I won't talk.
They're staring at me with their burnt eyes like I'm a leper. I'm just passing through, all right? So you lots can calm down.
Astropath, huh? Playing an organ.
A new challenge for me.
Fire Master Zachary Wise, a tall old man in a long green robe, stands motionless and agitated. The closer you approach, the clearer you can hear his continuous, unintelligible whisper. You're about to call his name when he falls silent, sharply, and turns to you first. Lord Captain, the visit from the Rogue Trader is an honor. Like other astropaths at the chapel, the choir master's eyes are bandaged over with time-worn scrolls of sacred manuscripts. Nevertheless, you cannot shake the feeling that his otherworldly glowing gaze is studying you keenly. How may I be of use, your lordship? An astropath is a powerful sanctioned psyker who can send and receive messages through space using their telepathic abilities. Hopefully not go insane on the receiving end. Yay! Lord Imperium test succeeded. Sanctioning is a brutal procedure, one which robs every astropath of the gift of sight. But in return, they gain a new kind of vision that allows them to see what ordinary people cannot. Light emanating from beneath the bandages flickers with strange hues as the choir master clutches his temple. His expression shifts in a way you are well familiar with. It's one who has glimpsed the grim signs that evil has left upon her soul. Ah, did my nightmares scald you? My apologies, your lordship. I sensed a strangeness in you, and my mind reached out of its own accord. I did not see much, but what I did see was enough. It grieves me to know that this mark weighs on you, sir. Trust me, I am well acquainted with the oppressive burden of doom. So the chapel does not bother you. On the contrary, it is a mental focusing technique used by your flagship's choir, one that I invented myself. This music was written by an astropath. It charges and I hear it as not what ordinary people hear. Its true depth and beauty cannot be fathomed without the Emperor's blessing. The music protects our minds from rudimentary thoughts, purifies and sharpens them, but above all else, it serves as a beacon of sorts amidst the tumultuous sea of souls of the thread to lead us home from the deadly maze. Astropathic choir. Of course, our captain. Just a note. Captain John, what is this? A sacred compiler that helps us store, record, store, and to an extent, unriddle messages. The astropaths first receive these messages in the form of muddled images, dictating what they see to the machine, which logs every word. From the reels of the receivers on the ceiling, the machine's recorded words are routed through lines under the form to transcribers, and then the thesaurus core. This core is the most important part of the mechanism, as it contains a vast catalog of various symbols and methods of interpretation. The compiler matches the images in the messages against its data and forwards the results to the central cogitator and myself, so I can begin the ritual decoding. I know of no other choir that possesses so wise a mechanism. I praise the god Emperor for its existence. However, while the compiler hastens the extraction of intelligible meaning from perplexing imagery, astropath must still open their mind to interpretation, no less perilous than the rights of receiving or sending message. Your machine knows the meaning of symbols. Why can't it decode the meaning itself? Regrettably, for us all, your lordship, astropathic messages are not ciphered dispatches, but rather psychic imprints containing information. Only an astropath can read the entirety of something created through the medium of the warp. Furthermore, as messages pass through the immaterium, might be distorted by malevolent intent. Also, your servants alone to shield their mind with faith, to separate the true meaning from the influence of the ruminous. Have you made a confession lately? Hire someone destined to perish in the work while others go on living? Felt that there was anguish in that. My confession made you anxious on my account, resulting in a waste of your time, for which I apologize. Thankful for your consideration. Smiles, a bittersweet smile. Death always keeps close to Astral, and its punishments for arrogance and weaknesses are severe. I have seen my fellows die, and at times the memories are exceedingly hard to bear. Sadly, almost every choir has a story like that, and a survivor who has carried their ghosts with them ever since. Wise lets out a ragged. My apologies, but I cannot continue worrying at these old. Directing a choir requires a clear and firm state of mind. Let's be clear. The duties to attend to.
Victory awaits!
I rise to the occasion.
Which it's time to fly. Fly, fools. Okay, Doug. Poke at the world. Hope it isn't poke. So, Majora's? What is this? We're back. Lord Captain, Astropathic Choir Master Zachary Weiss is asking speaking to you via private chat. Greetings, your lordship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium, the warp, in hope of picking up voices from the Dynasty ships or world. However, we heard something horrifying instead. Amidst the Immaterium's tumult, something is screaming. The scream is driving your choir mad. Until it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the Dynasty's worlds. It's coming from Rykad Systems' astropathic station. Into the screaming stops. Will it do anything? I really hope so. Actually, we'll manage to send a call for Veda. Okay. Yeah, visit. One. Deal with this. I probably should stop reading stuff. It's wearing my voice out. We should. Scan the station. Contact station again. I will negotiate personally. Commence docking. I see did.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
So this game has a lot of story stuff. It's just that it has a lot of story stuff. Which means I really can only read that so much. Dear Lord. Voice is wearing out. No. Abelard, I was so kind to introduce myself. Not on the guest list? Oh. Navigate and immediately leave. Tunnels, massive. Betrayal, it seems. Oh. What help are you talking about? You want help? In order to ascend, okay, we have to remake a holy relic sanctified. Okay. Control rod. We have to remake the control rod. But first, it was a holy relic. Ah, we help him out, we can reach an agreement. Just a power. Just enter. Yes, that makes sense. Let's take this.
Follow
my lead.
Yes.
Over. White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
That was barely a challenge.
But
I'll lay claim to the stars.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Never doubt me. Duty prevails.
Okay. Wrap this up. Stand firm. We must not let the screens defile house or sell you. Ooh, fire at will. Combat.
Submit, and you'll die quickly. You dare cross the faithful?
Alright, speed up animation by holding space. Who is first? Okay, hero's gonna be. Let's combat begin.
They who discern the future on the battlefield. Beacon. On it. Will do. Anything else?
Expose your
Forge ahead. Nothing of value has been lost. Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do.
Stay vigilant. Follow my lead. Weapon at the ready. Follow my lead. My faith strengthens me.
Oh, can't get that far.
I've seen worse battles than
Alright.
this in my time.
Yeah.
It will be done.
Heal thyself.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Eradicated.
And he died.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Missed entirely.
Onward. That was insulting. Break their morale.
Break him. Hey, you! Dodge.
Was that you? Or will do?
Never wavered in the face of adversity. Suits my best. You didn't stand a chance. Nothing I can't do.
You missed. It was such a close range shot, too. Yeah. You missed.
A tactically sound approach.
Ow. Right.
One viewer. Indeed.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Ooh, better chance to hit at that range.
Strike is a prayer. Join me in prayer.
None shall stand in my way.
Grab some things. Yes. Loot. Come on.
I did fine.
Oh, look, a whole 3 experience.
I won't tolerate weakness. Done.
Oh, what's this? Souls took their own lives. Okay. This is one of those things that's like, it, sometimes you just cannot do anything. It's supposed to be an active thing. Sometimes it's just not.
Something of interest. A new challenge for me?
Ben 3. Let's check. What did I recover in terms of type? Here we go. Actually, you know what? Who would probably be the best one? Oh, does it have an area attack? Ripper off. It's a regular las gun and negotiate. And there's what What is this based on? Fellow. Oh, so on based on resolve and fellowship. Huh. Yeah. Actually, yes, you would be. There's a shot. There's a shield of it, but I don't have a shield. Ah, this would be Adeptus stuff. Gift me more intelligence. What is this? Mantle of heroism. Oh. He could. Just, okay. Let's see. Needs an additional resolve whenever they kill an enemy. Must be better than that one. Yes. Actually. Run. Get a real chainsaw.
Victory awaits.
Never mind. Don't walk on the bomb. Don't walk on the trap.
I better myself through my service.
Right.
Damned warp. If we'd been in real space, I'd have.
Idira, stop castigating yourself. Your soothsayings have always been vague. Even if you had her, who among us would have realized that it was Lady Theodora who was in peril? Result.
Let's get out of this. Persuasion. What is this? Mars patterns. As well. Make use of it.
Excellence
Open
matters.
Says me.
It's about time.
Never doubt me.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Characteristic. I need more ballistic skill. I need intelligence. I'm going to take somebody that let me level up intelligence. Controlled shot. Dodge the next attack. Dash. Concentrated. Uh-oh. All AP and MP gains a 30% bonus coverage. Next thing, running gun, they gain back all the spent plus one. I. Huh. Come on, enemy. Yes. Make some more items for this. There it is. Triggers and explains until the end of combat. That would be something. It is nice. And so she gets it for free. That could help. Perception and intelligence is the definitely need more ballistic skill. Concentrated. Controlled shot.
Follow my lead.
Ah, yep, someone's going insane. Hey, he's like, hey, who are you? What's this? Just a basket. What's that? Data crypt. I know it's for.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh. Painted with fresh blood.
I did fine.
Yeah. Trophies. Unlock this.
I rise to the occasion.
My God.
A new challenge for me.
So, let's take a look. Oh. It's carapace armor instead of black. What's this? A long lance. That is for her. There's some distance there. There we Awaken the cogitator spirit. Awaken the cogitator. Quest data. Alive. Deceased. The child. Chamber. Tension. Examine. You. 10 moons, 10 months. Security and life support. Okay. You encrypted debt. 78% chance. Break. Continue. Shell delete page flow, disable access code, station controls, delete. Activate shuttles, activate self-destruct. Switch to the main controls. Open all outdoors. Processing. Open. Compartment trying to open has been depressurized. God damn it. Hitting the wrong ones. Ah, that window. Okay. Elevator controls, activate elevator. And step away, because I guess attempts at calling out to Racket.
Victory awaits.
Failing. Dismally. Oops, here's goggles. You lore for work. Adira. You mind gazing for me? Oh. Oh, that ain't pretty.
Halt. I noticed something. I won't tolerate weakness.
What is this?
Done.
Stretches to the side opposite the entrance. Oh. They mentioned about something about making the servants more resistant. It's lost their minds. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to do anything here. I don't want to go through this process. I never actually used the drugs that give me. I always have to look up the combo. I'm just
It's about time.
I don't think there's anything special. No. Yeah, I can't remember which one, which thing.
Did you want something?
We shall prevail.
Did they take out one of the things?
None shall stand in my way.
I distinctly recall being able to find something in particular. I miss it. Oh. Of course. I did miss it. I thought maybe they took it out.
What is that?
I always have to look up the recipe. Corrupted flesh, the mutant maximum crystals. Do not use acid. Basic. So, okay, so corrupted mutant flesh. Plus. Okay. Plus. Agent was crystal state. Mentioned do not use basic, so just black water. Adamantine and black water was the worst idea. Info. OH. Okay. Let's see. Huh. Underneath. Basics, maybe. Bio. Chill. I'm gonna say. Poke.
We need to investigate.
Look, I made something. Wait, it's permanent. Oh, shit. Gains +1 psi rating and a 30% more chance to trigger perils of the warp? Holy moly. They redid this. Oh, oops. Oh, reload. 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 Okay. I already know which one. Shit. Craft. I think this one was. So, bio. Run it.
Something of interest.
Save. Navigator. H. Oh, Blackwater. Let's tear it. Acid. Poke. Oh. I think I need to reread some of these things then. Huh. There was the thinking. Turns out they completely changed how the setup rolls now. I used the wrong flesh type. Flesh sample. Print. 8. Water. Let's try the acid. Alright, so I mentioned something strong. Okay. Tissue. Sit. Tea.
What is that?
That is a great question. Oh, it's permanent. Permanently gains 1 deflection, but suffers -10 agility. I wonder what this will do. Plus KO. Plus Blackwater. Plus this. Makes it explode. We're just gonna reload. Just keep the parts. Okay. I'm just saying. So it used to be those were temporary, like you got to set a temporary.
To the stars.
I think that was true, even as far as
Experience. Nothing matters more.
I don't remember, but I think it was even as far as the last expansion. Must have changed it for the Infinite Museum. So, Belek Barcelli. That's what they call Lady Cassia. Congratulations. I've determined that Felic Orselio is, in fact, the one behind the coup.
Take a knee and bow before me!
None of you shall survive!
Oh, he can't be. All right. Who is? Go.
Moving out.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands,
Oh.
the Emperor's judgment.
Is it Lordix Nord? Thank you for the follow. Why did it give me two different noises? Hold on a sec. I got two different pings. Did that even show up in my alert noise? Hold on a sec. That's not active? Why not? Okay. Second, I'm checking something here. I don't think that was actually popping up under my... Sorry, I just had this moment of going, I heard two different noises pop up from that sound alert. And then... I didn't set the second one. I know I sent the first one. But then I also looked down and I realized that that sound alert may not have actually played in OBS like it's supposed to. It's supposed to go off, is it not? Can someone let me know if they hear what it basically sounded like, a sonar ping when Lord X Nord followed?
Follow my lead.
Because if they didn't, that means I gotta go back and find out why it's not showing up like it's supposed to.
Break their morale.
Oop.
Anything else?
Hey, you.
Will do. On it.
Faith shields me.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call.
Brace for impact. Oop. Regimental tactics.
Suits my purpose. Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Not a problem for me. All too easy.
Did you just miss? He did.
Can I fall back now? I'll do it.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, nice going, Argenta.
Stay vigilant.
At the broad side of a bar. However,
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
that was a fantastic shot. And a fantastic way to state that, too.
Was that you? Or anything else? He did always want to be a martyr.
Oh, come on.
My place is at the fore.
High momentum.
Victory is imminent. For Von Valencius.
Bearing breach.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Such a fantastic momentum ability.
Gray hair. Sure.
Sure hand.
I'm not interested.
You.
But of course. Anything else? Will do.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Look no further. Follow my lead.
All right. Loot, 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 loot. Good. Then get everybody. Okay. Let's see. All items type. Ancient ring on Fanciest Dynasty. Just a regular lasgun. Alright, ruby pattern. Has same damage, but no armor penetration. What's the... Oh, it has lower recoil. Is it a better... You have a better hit chance. Really? Why not? bow requires a strength of 35. Yeah. It looks like they've updated some of the weaponry then. I'll take this one. That. Let's see, anything else? Pretty much good for the time being. Let's get this part of the quest turned back to the ship for the night.
Victory awaits.
The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warp nightmares re-emerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze you. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under a crashing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn on your cheeks. Why is this happening? Why is it happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? The deer emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. As if my own little pals were bad enough, now this one's barging into my head. Someone stop her. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. Oh, I can't choose this one, precisely because I am paralyzed with stuff. Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself. Persuasion test succeeded, because I didn't want to have to keep rolling this shit. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and the howl of a small wounded animal. I'm Sabot. Yeah. What's happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? Who are you? Sabot von Valancius. It's a pleasure to make it. Unease settles over her features and she nods cautiously. Pardon my manners, sir. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow. What is this? I feel faint. The heavy-set old man who had been kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away. The child. Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child. Rome, preserve. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You. The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet-black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly, sweet scent assaults your nostrils as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I am warning you. One wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orcelia down. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one so deranged is making the whisper shriek crazy. Might just open that eye of his. Threatening the lord at the head of the dynasty is a grave offense. Esteemed whoever you are, Abelard places his hand on his weapon. At present, trying to determine, actually it's I mean you no harm, I came to seek the navigator's aid is really the most, like, natural thing? Oh, Grat, you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felix service. So who are you? Abelard Valenti, Rogue Trader. Another Rogue Trader in our galley. How interesting. Kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Even though you're not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. So House Rosalia asks us service. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think. Command an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What is this curse that has taken hold of her? Theobald frowns. Curse? You don't understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone. She is the heir of House Orselli. And they call me dangerous in my witchcraft, Dira mutters under her breath. You look right. The fish eyes look at you with unwavering dignity. You were not supposed to see me, or Felic, or the sacred child. Navigators are highly paid for their loyal service to the Imperium, according to his will. No one would dare judge the guides of humanity, chosen of the galactic sovereign himself. That ties in with a particular lore thing, is that there was a deal made between the Emperor, back before he was ensconced in his chair. That deal organized the navigator agencies. It specifically ensconced them as the ones who would be navigators aboard ships, organize them into different houses, numerous things, gave them sanction as mutants because they carried the genes the navigator genes necessary for seeing and resisting the warp. Of course, those things come with a host of other mutations that I don't know if they've steadily gotten worse or not over the eons, or over the past eon of service, because they essentially kind of have to intermarry between the houses. I think there's enough of them. There would have to be given the number of ships plying or between the various, star system. But they've got to have some genetic disparity. Genetic. Not disparity. What would be the term? Why does the word escape? Oh, it's the word when you have a wide variety of them. I can't remember what it is. Well, anyway, it's 11:30 at night. Anyways, what service do you ask? Oh, glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aronto, acting head of House Artelia. 6 months. Rest assured, the reward will be worth the effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but to everything we've seen, I've got some reservations. Argenta looks at Cassia, a painful furrow appears piercing her. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden on her shoulders. Talking so you expect to die here. Theobald shrugs indifferently. My service to the house is coming to an end. Yet the wounds fairly inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Raise the throne slowly enough that to see the child taken care of. You need help. There's a Medicaid deck on the ship. Theobald only shakes his head. No. I am the keeper of Uruk. I will perish alone at my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. I wonder what happened between you and Fella. Well, let's revert the centuries-old tradition. They sought the renegades clouded his sought to seize control of the dynasty for the sacred child to move it towards the decision. Me. The last name. Fair. Voice acting.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Corollas Expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No! Not you too! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Uruk 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald. What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
Lady, I, Sabot von Valancius, Rogue Trader, the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Uruk 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who could be sane will be given succor on board my ship.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Okay.
It's about time.
Okay. Go back down. I will level her up next. Timer. When I get to the second. Ah. Right. Okay. Ritual. As I'm clicking through stuff without really giving people a chance to read anything. What did you wish to speak? Did she? I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. Thoughts were so crowded with so much mournful ash, able to doubt you acted honorably. With a wretched position. That I am immeasurably grateful. I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than he proceeded. He knows how to properly tend to me during journeys through the immaterial and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, yes, I am ready to go to the sanctum, Neighbors, and perform the sacred rite. Required brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board. No red. I'm not going to question Navigator on this. All those supplies are needed. Provide. Oh, okay. I shall oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator's Bridge and the Emperor's Light Helmet. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Nevis picks up the disseration of clothes, pious chanting, metallic clicking of Emprah. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. The exulting ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of the serpent, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurrying away. I see violet vortexes lashing at ocean with a million flails and umber shadows spinning across over the surface in a fiery dance. The storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. Path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here, the light is deadened, the great ruler is gone. The Boxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitated levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and Boxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting out the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator. Connection restored now. Will not happen. Leave the Lord Navigator understood. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. Servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling, shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain. And then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their... It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I feel I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness is spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two. Sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. Cannot turn around. Rush only draws me on. Way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, bristling fabric, metallic. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second, as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover the strength. Send for me. You have me. But Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station. You're fine. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rakan system with a different destination, the station would have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representative of the Navis and ability to brought us precious time. We can focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Gather components that may be of use. Get ourselves some scrap. And just with permission, I'd like to remind you that we're still looking for an engineer prime. Most of the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech beast. We're also missing some crew. More importantly, we have not yet located Heinrich van Calix, the right-handed Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for certain he was not a direct spies. We should keep this in mind when making any future. Thank you. This will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. And I think that's going to be it for tonight. Let's definitely voice out. But let's upgrade. Let's see. I want will because oh boy, is it time to do navigator powers like this tomorrow. This instant. Okay. Shield. Here. Master no superiority style. I'm looking for in some armor. Oh. Fails. Change. There we go. We want that one. Actually, that's one. So many good powers to run. What? I want that. Again. Yeah, she's an officer, so you'll be able to see how she rolls. That's it. We're done for the night. Okay, I have to do something. For some reason, which alert's not coming up in the right. Hmm. Let's property. Let's see. Oh yeah, come on. And those are pop it in there. Anyway, so I guess I'll figure it out. All right. So that's all, folks, for the night. Hope people got to enjoy my voice getting steadily more worn out as I find out what it means to read something out loud for hours. So, for those that came by, thank you. I see I got 2 follows today. Thank you to those. I hope maybe you enjoyed your time here. I apologize if it's really quiet at times. I will not be on tomorrow. I have some time off. But I'll be back on Friday. Be doing some Darksiders 3. Continuing my playthrough on that. I do need to do a schedule update because it looks like Saturday has opened up. I will be doing something on Sunday, Father's Day, so I'm actually going to flip those days on my schedule. So I'll have something on Saturday turn instead. And that's really kind of about it that's going on. So, in terms of changes. All right, so I will think for I think I'm actually going to end this here for the night. I don't know how much later other people are going to be up. Let's see. Okay. I do not think I'll be rating. I don't know what's going on in that channel. I was just looking at it going, you know, normally it is, but I think we're going to pass. All right. Have a good night. I will see people Friday. And yeah, so that's it for the night. Oh, and don't forget, I have stuff on social that says what my schedule is normally. Oh, I need to do a reply tweet to update that. And have a YouTube channel if you wanted to go there and see video views. It's actually becoming a little bit important. I do have to spread things out a bit. I do need... I'm getting more attention and impressions on YouTube. Not really any views, except rarely. But if people wanted to go there and at least leave commentary on the videos, tell YouTube that people actually go there and actually seeing things, it might have attention to the channel and help bring more people in. So people could help out with that. At least give me some constructive feedback also would be great. Okay. And that's it. That's it. That's me doing a thing and saying, help me. Thank you. And that's it. Have a good night. See people on Friday. So have a good night. Have a good night. And have a good night.